We have to do this every time. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. It would be. It would change strategies drastically. It's like one of the only things that I've not checked is can the hunter crit Mangar. It was confirmed they're possible. As far as I know, it's the first place you can get them. Where did you get your gold rings? Yeah, Sellers 2. Aaron, to you two. Thank you for the raid. You're just at the start. You get to see the exciting menuing. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wish this was like Dragon Warrior. It would just be grinding. 3. Of slot machines. So if you're looking, Sarah Carey, the thing that I haven't looked very much at yet, but what I believe is that the pool of items can be influenced by the location that you fight an enemy. Not the enemy group, but the actual map tile. I also think that it's not an even distribution. I think the items are weighted in some way. Put my bard in slot 1. Actually. We don't know if they're completely random or not. I do know that you can constantly reload a save state right before you do your last action until you get a treasure chest drop. I also know that your items, your weapons rather, they do not increase your minimum damage because it's like D&D dice rolls. It's also level, from what I've seen. Oops. Yeah, intelligence doesn't seem to affect anything. I have no idea what luck does, by the way. If you guys can figure out what luck does, I'm all ears. Luck did nothing? Why do bards have such high luck? What does it do? I mean, luck should come into play at some point. We haven't equipped anything yet, but it doesn't matter for this first fight, really. Okay, that was a bad first fight. But it's not the end of the world. It wasn't a super slow fight. I wouldn't be surprised if luck did absolutely nothing. We just like forget to code it. It's like, oops. Run away. See our stat upgrades. Strength is good. Luck, not good. Int is good. Vitality is very good. Strength is not good. Vitality is good. Yeah, figuring out where gold rings are. Where they are most likely to be obtained. How to more consistently run away from battles. What luck does. All useful things to know. I did not check armor collapse or battle score. I didn't check any abilities or anything. I just made my guy like max level with max stats. Then checked all the weapons on him. I thought maybe that luck would like be determined with like how many or how often you get a treasure chest drop maybe. And now he's dead. And now he's dead. And now he's dead. Now he's dead. Now he's dead. We must heal. Starflare is bad because it requires everyone to heal. And that healing takes time. Yeah, it's probably like, I know it increases their attack damage. Like it's significant enough that you can just see it happen. Don't kill Charcoal. I don't want to do the gold grind beginning again. Do I have enough? Yes, good. Vitality's good. Vitality's good. Dexterity's okay. Strength's not good. Luck. Run away. We couldn't run away. Run away. Kill the dogs. I wondered if like player name secretly did anything. So if that gets referenced, I'm all ears. I mean, like for D&D stuff, I could see there being like secret names or like developer names, like, oh, you named yourself Gold, so you get more gold, or you get whatever. Zero suit bar. Oops. It's a little safe there, but the guy, I'm already tired. So I fell asleep yesterday in the middle of the day. Well, I say middle of the day, but like the middle of my day. So it's like 10 o'clock or so I fell asleep. And I woke up and it was like 11:20, 11:30 or something like that. So not only did it kind of screw up my sleep schedule, but I didn't get to stream. I didn't know exactly what I was going to do. I think I was going to look at Elite more. We can see if I can start another attempt at this. Sometimes when you're lucky, you can kill the wizard before he gets a turn. What are we at? 580? See those stat rolls. We just want to see vitality. Dexterity is okay. Luck is not okay. Int is okay for the wizards. There is a summon in this game that I am just completely unaware of when I was fooling around with the item values. Excuse me. I was fooling around with the item values. I created a summon that was just old man. That's all it was. Ooh, maybe luck comes into play, like, when you're running away. That would be really funny if you're supposed to have a bard in the back for luck purposes. So we can trap sap. What do we get? Leather gloves. I shouldn't have opened that because it couldn't be a gold ring. Now this place we want to fight in combat because it can be a gold ring, potentially. Ugh, excuse me. Kill the guy, give me the gold ring chest. Kill the guy, give me the gold ring chest. The dangerous thing about searching for gold rings here instead of just running from everything, trying to kill the widow, it's twofold. One, we could get a chest and then it could explode. Gold ring right away. A plus. The other reason it's dangerous, is that we could do perfectly well here. Like, we could get a gold ring or two, get to the widow, and then he just destroys us. We don't want that. We don't want that. Obviously. This is the Tech Gambino run. This is a good group because Starflare one-shots them, if I recall correctly. Still gonna stack it just in case. I will, 100%. You could confirm in the code during this run, like, hey, yeah, it doesn't do anything. Be like, that's what I'm doing. Actually, no, you attack this guy. I like putting all 6 of my characters forward, even though 4 of them are wizards, because there's like a 1 in 3 chance. If you only have 3 people in front, there's a 1 in 3 chance that their target is going to be the wizard, and there's a 4 in 6 chance that's going to be the wizard if you put all 6 forward, assuming it's evenly distributed. But the odds are much lower that it's going to be the same wizard. So you're less likely to get rocked. Gonna be a good chunk of experience for this level. Right, Bo. All is well. We're doing a really long run, but we already got some good luck here. We're just gonna hope it keeps going. Where am I? Yeah. Okay. Nice. They can show negative AC. It just can't show negative 10, it just changes it to low. Because it only has 2 slots. Yes. We're getting very lucky here. Three in a row. A little late, guys. Actually gonna have you use a drop. Yeah. Only one attack going through. It's pretty good. $35 damage is a big roll too. Okay, he's on his last legs. The last 8 legs. Game liked my joke. No, it's only 20 gold? It's funny. Dexterity's good. Strength's very good. Int is good. These are good level ups. Strength's not good. Luck's not good. Yeah. Thanks for the good luck tool. Yeah, we just need 5 golden rings now, and then we'll be set for the perfect run. Zombie fight. The grind begins. Foot. Yeah, it's normally it's my wife's feet that you guys see in the background on the bed. You see my feet, because it's important to stretch. You don't want to sit here for 5-6 hours. This first zombie grind is the only one that's ever scary, and generally it's only scary if some of your party dies at the widow, which we had a very good widow fight. Like, he only got 1 hit on us and he attacked the warrior, didn't one-shot our wizard or anything. So we're all level 5. We all got enough HP to where we can survive potentially 2 hits, even if we're a wizard. Tech Ambino's got the lowest HP, but it's fine. Now the only thing that we really have to worry about is getting a chest and it killing us. Well, this isn't what we really want to see. I think 2-star players with police phantoms. Actually, no, it's going to be like 3, isn't it? No, it's 2. have to save our mana because we don't have enough to kill all 5 zombie groups here, but we can potentially kill 4 if we get lucky. Very surprised that the Phantom's still alive. And now he's dead. Gold ring. Unfortunate. I hope you guys can see like some place where like the items are pulled from different places, because I imagine there's probably some secret room or location somewhere in this game so we're gambling here. Charcore could die, but we're just gonna kill this group and then see what happens. But I can imagine there's a group somewhere, like some location, where it pulls from a different item pool, so like you can get late game items early or something like that. I always like to find out those kinds of like weird developer secrets and like early in a run rather than later, because I don't want to do this and it'd be like a 6-hour run and somebody like, yeah, so why don't you guys just do the 3 warrior Kale's axe strat? I'm like, what? They're like, oh yeah, Nintendo Power, they told you all about it. Okay, so we're gonna guard with Charred Core. Nope. We got plate armor, leather gloves, and a gold ring, which overall is pretty good. Still have more chances for gold rings, and I don't mind the gold rings and chests coming after our next level up. It should be after 3 zombie groups total, because then we'll have more HP and could potentially survive a trap sap explosion. I thought about testing, no, I did test 6 bards, and I didn't seem to get more chest drops. Give me the gold rings. Give me the gold rings. Move so I don't fall asleep. Since I fell asleep randomly for like an hour and a half, I couldn't fall asleep when I wanted to, and so I ended up just like staying up. And I was playing like hex cells. I was like, this is not a good use of my time. I should have just taken it easy today. Like taking a nap when I got home, recuperate, do some stuff around the house. But I'm like, I wanna get a good run of this. I wanna get like the sub 5. This is at a GDQ. This is where the guy would be like, now is a good time for some donations. We're gonna be here for an hour. Yeah, this is an AGDQ game at midnight or like 1 a.m. where the guy comes down with like a pillow and a blanket. He's like, "All right, let's do this. Big stretch." And then like, I just go, yeah. The ones where they were like, we're not stopping stream so we can keep an artificially inflated view count for the people who fell asleep with the stream on. Gold ring. This is the run. Like, not a joke, this is the run. We just have a couple of potential things that could go wrong. Tekkenbina run. World record, here we come. Like, we're already gonna be saving 10 minutes over my other run because I went and I grinded in the sewers for 10 minutes until I found one gold ring. And like the optimal strategy, you just grind these zombies. You do the few loops you do here, and get lucky with gold rings. Like 40. Like 40. I do have a plan though. I'm gonna spend a little bit more time grinding in that final area. I'm gonna try to get to like level 30, 31. Just so I can have way more magic. And I think I'm gonna get, because we got the 2 gold rings, that's gonna give us some extra time. I think we're gonna get 4 4 dragon breath. Oh yeah, that's true. I have no idea where the party location in the code is. I do know it references a lot of stuff, like the direction you're facing changes a ton of code. I don't know exactly how they have it configured. Really good first grind. There was one more zombie group down there, but we don't have enough to take it out. Six. Luck, strength. Int is good. Dex is good. It's good. It is good. Killing this wolf. It's faster to run, but this is principle. Oh my gosh. This is what I get for having principles. Let's got like 20 HP. We got low rolls on the arc flame. That wasn't worth it at all, but nope. This way. Well, I guess we can do this. Yeah, you've been waiting for that one for a while, but I don't get magic water anymore. Give me a gold ring, make that worth it. No, it's okay. So in this Google sheet, one of you is listed as a anonymous blobfish. And what's kind of funny about that is that the blobfish does not look like what we think the blobfish looks like. It's just pulled up too fast, and it basically turns itself inside out from the pressure change. So that's a really morbid icon. Okay, so we need to get level 8. Then we need to get at least 2 Mangar Guard figurines. And we'll get more later. And we're gonna kill Aeldrek with those Mangar Guard figurines. Need to rebuy our drops. Gold ring. We have 3 gold rings. This is the run. We've saved like 20 minutes per gold ring that we find. Like it's seriously like 20 minutes every time you find a gold ring. I've been doing all this research trying to figure out how it works. No, just get lucky. That's what you do. Just get lucky. You have to say gold ring out loud. There are still things that could break this run, but I don't think we're gonna end this run even on a minor disaster. So we're gonna guard with you again. Go ahead and heal you. We're gonna do 2 of these. Should have healed Chardcore before the fight, but it's whatever. Now, one of the things you can do in this game is you can use a gold ring on the Eldrek fight. This gives you an additional 5,000 experience, which puts you like 2,000 shy of level 10. Whereas normally you'd just be level 9. And this can be a significant bump in like HP and mana stats. Which can help quite a bit in getting to Tarjan, because getting to Tarjan and then killing Tarjan can be very difficult. If you get the wrong enemy groups and they don't let you run, like you get destroyed and you can lose a ton of time and you gain nothing on the way up there. You only lose. Question mark item. What do we want? There's still risks to this run. The Eldrek fight can go south really fast. If he just targets the wizards, it's like one at a time, then he can do some serious damage. And getting to Tarjan is very difficult, and we need at least one wizard to fight to survive the first Tarjan fight, but we want all the wizards to survive the first Tarjan fight. And then once you get past that first Tarjan fight, it's basically smooth sailing for the rest of the game. Like, there's time losses, but it's all smooth till you get to Mangar. Like, nothing else. It's just like, it's like this kind of grind. Like, ooh, I needed to heal. Better use a turn. Have one extra round of combat. Open a menu outside. Like, that's all there is after that first Tarjan fight until you get to Mangar. It was all just preparation to that point. We have 3 gold rings. That is nuts. If everything goes well, this could be the sub 5. We're one star flare short of killing all of these groups, but we can just do 3 on one group and have Multi McFry and Yogi the Monk take them out. Bum, 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 bum. Doo-doo-doo. Little bit of a slowdown there, but good to be organized. Dexterity's good. Dexterity's fine. Dexterity's fine. Luck, I don't know. Vitality's good. Vitality's good. Okay, 3,900. Oops. Random fight, run away. So if you look at the spreadsheet that I sent you, if you look at that assembly tab, there's two groups down at the bottom where it says chest list loaded a frame before it's decided, and item pool appears for one frame after you open the chest is decided and it pulls from that pool. Those are both from Sewers 2. Both those highlighted data pools. So this is after it's pulled in, but one has the Whiz Wand, item 23, one has the Gold Ring, item 17. And I don't know why. And I was like, well, maybe it's because I have a max... Maybe I have a max stat character, max level. Maybe it's like, oh, you don't need experience, so we don't give you gold rings anymore. Maybe that's it. And so I reset new file, created all new characters, went there, and I also got the Whiz Wand pool. And I was like, I don't know why this is. And like in this run, I've been getting gold rings. I got one in the sewers. But I'm wondering if it's like actual tile based. Like the actual tile you're on. Or like maybe segment, or like it checks your like your Y value or X value or something like that. Like each column is a different pool and they alternate. And I know most of the map is the same. But like one item was different, which would explain why you might not necessarily see it. But I was doing it frame by frame to try to figure out, are these items weighted or random? And they look like they're weighted because like the chainmail in the sewers 2 was 11 over and over and over and over again. We got 11 out of 60 within a 60-second segment. I think I'm gonna run downstairs to get me an energy drink so I can be a little bit more alert as we get into the stuff where I actually have to think. So I don't know if there's multiple pools, but I know I got one different item, like the very last item in the item pool, and I can't tell you why. Now I had edited some of the code before. But I didn't edit anything that should affect that. It's 1200. And we want to kill 2 extra zombie groups once we have enough. I think we have 1 more loop after this. I think it's 4 loops total. Every time I hear that, I think of like Peter Griffin humming to himself. Just a little ha 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 noise that he makes. Because it sounds like something he would hum. Hey, Appendus. Thank you for the good luck. Tarkins. That's like the time. Now there are monster groups in the bottom level of this place that could absolutely decimate us. So if we run into ghouls and we get like sneak attacked, if we run into Dopplers and they steal one of our party members. Any of those things could be bad. Just get lucky. Just get lucky. Just get luck. Then get lucky. I wonder if luck maybe affects what you get from a treasure chest. Like maybe if it affects the pool. I'm trying to figure out everything. We didn't even get this guy in our party. Okay, so we killed this group and the next group. We're actually gonna have enough to get level 8, which is all we need. But we need a little bit more to get level 10. I have gotten a whiz wand from the sewers. Only in my testing yesterday. I had never seen one before yesterday. It was sewers level 2. It might be the case. If that's the case, the Whiz Wand would be the gold ring, because they have the same slot. So it would be the second most common. I didn't change that area at all. I only changed the player data. Like I gave him like a bunch of gold, gave him a bunch of experience, and then I leveled him up, maxed his stats out. That was the only change that I made. So, Tech Gambino, if you're still here, you said that casting a bard song checked your level. Does the Luck Laren song check your level? Like when you cast it in battle? Because that's the only thing that we can do to stop Mangar. Oh, and Sarah Carey, for that item pool, it only appears for one frame. And so I never manually changed it. So if I changed something, it would have to have changed something that alters where that comes from. Which apparently is 202. Is there anything else red other than 202, like your current location of the party? Goldring. Interesting. when it chooses what item you get, like the thing for 0 to A07 or 0 to A7 is where the item goes that is picked from the pool. When it picks that, does it just pick randomly from the pool? Or is this some sort of weighting system to it that you can see? Because I couldn't see anything that made me think it was weighted. But then, like, I did 3 iterations over a 1 second period where I checked the chest every frame because it changes every frame. It was the same distribution in 3 different fights at different times. Like, I would hold fast forward for a little bit and then just start it at a random time. So very weird. We have 3 gold rings. Just 3. That's enough, man. It's not ideal, but it's good. Yeah, I was doing it manually like a pleb, but still, like, I saw a consistent distribution. Like, you can see next to the chart the 3 different iterations. If I got 6 rings in 10 minutes, do I stop or keep farming rings? I would probably stop because you start getting diminishing returns. And like 6 is just comfy. Like, it reduces variance because if you get 6 rings, then you use 1 on Aeldrek, and that makes you level 10 instead of level 9 when you're going into Tarjan, which makes it way easier. Because he has Arc Blizzard, which is kind of a nasty spell, and you don't have Flesh Anew yet, so that extra HP helps quite a bit. Okay, that was the last one. More luck. And for the warriors, not good. That's 2 bad ones. Vitality's good. Int is good. Vitality's good. Vitality's good. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm not sure entirely. You'd have to ask him, but I have to focus on some of the stuff I'm doing now because the zombie grind is officially over. We're entering the real part of the game. Look at that time save on that grind too, because we didn't get any bad luck. We didn't have to go search for gold rings anywhere. Johnny Link, thank you for the raid. We are on world record pace right now. We got some good luck. So if you're gonna hang out for another 5 hours, or 4 hours, you'll see the ending to the run. Now, you do not have to have level 8 to fight Eldrek. You can actually speed it up quite a bit by reducing one entire zombie grind and going at level 7. But you have to be real lucky. Like, real lucky. We have to turn this guy into a figurine. Some people may die as we try this, but that is the sacrifice I'm willing to make. We got him. And we need to get 2 of these guys because we need to have our Mangar guard at a decent HP. Nice, first try. Oops. Pull the gold, please. Forgot who had the gold. That's not what I wanted to do. It's okay. We have Ant Foolish in front because he has the most HP. That's the sole reason. And we don't really need Mage Flame. We do need this. We don't really want to fight anything. A little bit of extra experience and the possibility of getting a gold ring, like it's all kind of toss-up. The experience we get from these fights probably isn't worth the mana we use, but we have to use the mana to keep it going fast. Having the Mangar Guard speeds us up quite a bit. Leather gloves. I was gonna be very happy. Why are we getting in so many fights? Nice. Wow, Malty McFry. The only one not to kill in group. It is important that we keep our front line at relatively high HP. Because if we run into ghouls or something, we get a first fight. Force fight. Yeah, like this. Like, I want to kill those guys, but gambling on the off chance that it is a on the off chance that it is a whatchamacallit, a gold ring is not a winning strategy. Yeah, we actually got through this way faster than I expected. Like, we were running from everything. Now, my fear is that we get a chest, and then we use Trap Zap, and it explodes with the Trap Zap trap. And then we lose 6 minutes. It's my fear. No chest, no tempting. Okay. Oops, that's not what I wanted to use. We should be good. Yeah! That's a really important opener. Awesome. And Foolish is dead, which is bad for Ant Foolish. It's solid. And you may be like, well, why don't you just use the Bard? And then just teleport back. It's because you lose your Mengar Guard. We need to collect those like Pokemon. go here, we get another Vanguard Guard. Now, this is one of the things where having a sorcerer would be very helpful. Because you don't really have to do this, you just cast your Wind Giant or whatever and you can teleport back. So you save some time doing this, doing that. But the Vanguard Guard is stronger. Significantly stronger. Up until the very end of the game. Okay, that wasn't ideal. This guy's deal a lot of damage. Lost myself. There we go. Yes. Now, it doesn't matter if people die. No matter if everybody dies, we just have to kill this group. And Yogi has enough life and defense that the Vanguard Guard could take them all out just by Yogi defending. No! Don't do that. Starflare. And even though we didn't need all of the Starflares on one person, we stack it so that way we can get rid of a group before they attack, because it's one less attack here. Doesn't change the number of animations we need to play. Doesn't really change the speed. But it prevents Chardcore from getting hit like 3 times in a row. Get the white mantle. And unfortunately, we have to walk out. Not a bad walk. This is the worst part about your bard dying. Do you see this nonsense? Someone clip that. How many encounters was that? So we're losing some time on this split because we couldn't warp back immediately. Not all of it is completely lost time because we got the other Mangar guard. Run away. We're gonna see if Ant Foolish maybe got enough to level up. I don't think he did. Yeah. Unfortunate, but I'm not gonna grind for it. This is the big gambit coming up. We have to kill Tarjan. We have to use a gold ring. We have to remember to use the gold ring. we do not fight the dragon here. We run from everything. Face. Magic mouth. If we can make it to Tarzan, we're good. We do not want to see this can instant kill them. We're just gonna hope. It's also 1,000 gold per figure we get. Nice. And I think you only get one, but it's fine that I only get one. Whites have a lot of HP, if I recall correctly. Yeah, they have 120. Nice. Force fight. No evil eye. We don't want this. Fresh one. What is your... First fight. Nice. First fight. We can actually get a decent amount of experience from this fight. Werewolves do not have very much HP, but they can absolutely rock you. Because they can attack your entire party. So this is one of those situations where you do not want to guard. You want to kill the werewolf. Actually, no, you are going to guard just in case. Nice. It was risky opening that chest, but I was willing to risk it. You're full, Yogi. Yeah. Ace. We're actually going to play it safe here. If you cast 4 Star Flares, you can kill one of the hunter groups, and then you're golden. But if they all target your wizard, they will kill your wizard. Or if you guard with your wizard, then even if they all target the wizard, they will not kill said wizard. Dark Hunter has 64 HP. use the gold ring when we fight the boss. I'm gonna do that for safety just in case. We do not want our bard to die. That would be annoying. Should have healed him. Now, it's possible to die to Tarzan, but typically you're not going to. The first fight is the only real hard one. After that, it's pretty solid. Oh no. Phew. Yes. Oh no, this is the last. This is the last step before we fight the boss, and this is a very hard group to run from. Thank goodness. I was gonna freak out. Okay. That's so bad. I really wish my kids would stop screaming. They're just being kids, but I swear there is a switch that flips in your brain when you become a dad. And it's like you can't discount kids screaming anymore. Like your attention naturally just moves directly over to it. That's not good. Okay, could be worse. Kind of good. Find him. Good. Good, good, good. Not good. Lost our bard. Our bard is actually like the most okayest one to lose. But I would like everyone to survive. Alright. 3 wizards is good. And our warrior. Just in case we get bodied by somebody. Yeah, we still need these Mangar guards, so because we have the opportunity, we do this. Forge hardcore does not give the experience, but she will next time. So next time we go through, we actually don't have to run from absolutely everything. We've gotten past the hardest part of the run, other than Mangar. Yeah, must be. job, Mangargard. Mangargar. We did win. It's going very well. This is kind of a lucky run. Not infinitely lucky. Could have gone better in a few places, but very solid overall. Vitality's good. Vitality's good. Strength is not good. Int is good. And Foolish needed the end. This is why gold rings are so important. We sell the crystal key. Oops, this backwards. Okay. So now we do pretty much the same thing we did, except we also kill a dragon. We have Arc Blizzard. forgot, these are the ones that have more HP. So that Tarzan fight, we lost some fight because our bard died, so... we had to kind of pull an audible and walk. Run away, guess we'll kill this guy. So the single biggest thing about reaching this level is not Arc Blazart. It is Flesh Anew, which heals your entire party, not just one person, because normally you would get into a fight and it would take forever to heal. Even if it's just one person, you have to keep casting the same thing over and over and over again. Now we take less damage. And we deal more damage. We heal faster. Kill this guy. There's only a few fights in here that we actually want to take. It's mostly like stuff like large werewolf groups, because they give a ton of experience. Like, this group is just not good, because they bring in the wind giants, which if you have a sorcerer, you can just make them evaporate. It's a spell the sorcerer has, but we don't use a sorcerer. Now that there's a wind giant there, it's a huge pain, so you just leave. Gotta be careful not to go in that door because it locks you out the other side. Now, this group, or not this group, this level that we're at right now makes it comfy for us to go through here, but not free. Like, we still can get in serious trouble. We still can lose people to Tarzan. Like, Aunt Foolish is now old. And we can't heal old, which is actually really bad for the final dungeon. Because if our warrior gets turned old, then we're in trouble. Fight. Not enough werewolves to fight. So here, we just guard. And a single Arquebuzart. We'll take an entire group of these guys out. You get 4,000 experience. I wish you could farm this group. I know of no fast way to do so. I'm just gonna gleam for now. We do need to use another gold ring. Crud. You will cast Flesh Anew. Darn. Darn. I'm gonna kill Ant Foolish. This Tech Gambino is a little too slow. Yep. No, let's just Flesh Anew. I was hoping that I would go after him. It's whatever. We're not getting the goodness here. We're gonna do 2 Flesh Anew, just in case that if I heal, he casts. I don't know. I was thinking if I heal, he casts it again, then we could heal after. I would love it if Gleam would work once on this guy. I'm glad this wasn't our first fight that this happened. just going to warp on right back. We lose our Mangar Guard. That's fine. Look at that time save. I need to heal. Aunt Foolish is old. Please stop giving me buff wizards. Charcor has no health. She's levels behind. Really? Get Mangars. And we do the same thing again, a couple times. And the reason we do this is that Tarjan has the single most experience of any enemy in the game that you can fight until you're like at the end. Running from that dragon is actually a decent time save because he doesn't give you as much experience as other places do. But the crystal figure gives you a lot of money, and you want the money. These berserkers give a lot of damage to you. Demon Lord's at the very, very end. Like, if you get to the Demon Lord, Mangar is right behind. And there are enemy groups that give more experience than Tarjan, or have better effective XP, like per minute. But they're all in Mangar's tower, or they're in the K tower, and they're harder to kill than Tarjan, and rarer. Like, theoretically, you could just go straight to that place, and like do grinds there and potentially like get equipment that might be helpful. But this not only gives you the experience, but it gives you the gold, both from the Tarjan crystal key and the crystal figure from the dragon. So you get like 25k each, so every 4 loops you get 1 full wizard at the end, like the full spell. It's faster for gold just to do the dragon over and over and over again, but you need the experience to grind in Mangar for the final fight. It's possible that there's a faster route somewhere, or like there's a break point where you're like, oh, well, now you have enough mana, you can do multiple fights in this place and you're going to get more experience on average. But given what you need, we are separating our damage here. Even though you normally want to kill entire groups at once, we don't want the giants to appear. And they can't appear if there is not an empty slot for them. Ah, Narum. How does an eye bite you? Oh no, they're not all gonna be dead. This is what happens. Oh, there's 2 of them. It's very annoying because the giants don't give you any experience. And evil eyes, I guess, are just fast enough. They have 200 HP, so for some reason they're hard to run from. 0 experience from the Wind Giants. Goose egg. It's just a big time waste. Well, there's only one left. And I can get the experience and gold from it. I should be able to kill him in like 2 rounds. Should have that fighter doll out. Would have made this far faster. Thought I already used it. Thanks for the good luck, Linkarius. This is a pretty lucky run so far. We are on potentially sub 5 pace, although this is slowing us down quite a bit. Don't want to fight them. Forced fight. Living armor is also somewhat worthless to fight against. Oh, I still haven't used my Vanguard. I actually probably don't need to use him. We're about to get into another fight. My camera just disappeared. We actually are going to use the fighter doll here. Whoops, I was muted with kids. Mage Blade is very good when you get to higher level. $600. He should be dead. We want Overswarm to use the gold ring before he dies. Nope, that's fine. And we are going to try to grab this guy. AMTI, thank you for the raid. I'm having a lot of trouble concentrating. The kids are right outside my doors yelling and shouting nonsense and stomping. I hope one of them grows up to become a surgeon. That way they can go into the operating room and I can just be outside, stomp on my feet, and just talk about random nonsense. It's the floss dance. Sorry, I keep muting. Kids are being loud right outside. So we have a little bit of a problem in that we have 2 wizards who are off cycle with everyone else. Sweet puffed rice. Something like that. My grandma would make brownies regularly, just standard Duncan Hines brownies. They're solid. But she would also make butterscotch Rice Krispie treats. It was like normal Rice Krispie treats, but made with butterscotch, and like you couldn't like pull them apart. They were kind of like hard squares packed together. They were super duper good. Okay, so this guy is no longer a super threat to us. So now this guy is not a super threat. We can just cast Flesh Anew once per round and then just wail on him with damage. He'll die very fast. And you can actually do it like one round earlier, but there's a possibility he does something like this and people get confused and then you don't get healed. And he cast Arc Blizzard twice. Sometimes he'll use it like, and then your healer will be nuts, and then he'll use it again, and you lose 3 wizards, and your run's over, 3 hours in. Okay, now we're back. And we need a level 26 with a wizard. Thanks for the good luck, Realis. This is actually a pretty lucky run. We've had a couple things that have slowed us down a bit, but it's fine. Looks like the Tech Gambino run is going to have Tech Gambino learn Dragon Breath first. Bum, ba, 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 bum, bum, ba, da, ba, bum. We tried to run from you, dragon. Surprised it's still alive. I guess not having the Vanguard guard, that extra 50 damage is important. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Forced fight. $150 experience. So we're out of gold rings now. Unfortunately, that was a small group. Small group. Yeah. You just look at the splits and you're like, all right, he's doing this now. I'll be back in an hour. Check in on progress. So Chardcore and Ant Foolish both missed one ring, so they're a couple levels behind. If one wizard is behind, you can just make that wizard the healer, level up everybody else, and just do 3 with Dragon Breath. And you can finish the game like that. We finished the last one that way. Cost less money, a little bit riskier, save some time grinding, potentially. But with 2 of them, it's kind of like, well, we have to grind enough. You have the most HP and the most mana, so you're gonna be the first to learn Dragon Breath. This is the Tech Gambino run. I have no idea. I'd have to do like statistical analysis of it and figure out how run is calculated in the code, really. Or do like a really large sample size. Because like there's been some fights I've been trying to run from, and it took like 4 attempts and I couldn't run. Whereas other times, like first try run, and I have no idea what causes it. Because like sometimes I'm higher level, sometimes I'm lower level. So I honestly do not know. We don't have to cast Mage Flame here, but it is nice. Whoops, no, you do the Bard song still. Let me know if you find anything neat. 82 damage, look at that. We used them all up, right? Yeah. Doodle-doo. Do-do-do-do. Let's not take unnecessary risks. Someone dying in this fight is actually pretty big. And like him casting Arc Blizzard there doesn't do enough to kill anybody, but if he went first and targeted McFry, do that. Defeated it. We need to check level ups because we might not fight Tarjan again, so we might need to hold on to his key. Six. Okay, we should actually do one more of those. It seems about right. We were thinking it would be like 1 in 5 or 1 in 10, but interesting that it's that close. worth my time. Assuming there's not like frame windows or something like that where you just can't get one. Chest explodes. We get shield. Forced fight. I spy. I spy is there. Good. No giants. Stop exploding, chests. Stone giants are never worth it. I play the no encounter song. First step, encounter. Forced encounter. Yeah, I didn't actually know how to like follow it, because I can't read like I get the idea of like LDA and all that stuff, but I don't intuitively know what it means, and so I was looking at stuff and I was probably like missing, but, like I was like doing Control F and looking for like item tables and I couldn't find them anywhere. I was like, how could this be stored? Yeah, I just put one breakpoint and worked backwards from there. I'm glad stone giants are slow. I did 02A7 as my first breakpoint. That's not good. Ba-ba-ba-dum. Five gold. Strength. And we're not doing the full thing now. We're just getting some experience. Killing the dragon. To get the crystal figure, which we're not going to sell this time. And we are going to this is actually good. We just need like 3,000 300 experience, and this will give it to us. This and the Grey Dragon. It's a good werewolf group. $250. Perfect. Now with that, we have Dragon Breath. We can fight large groups of dangerous enemies and kill them very quickly. And you might think, oh, let's go here earlier and we'll get more experience per minute than we would from Tarjan, but it's not true. Because you're like, ooh, let's fight these guys, and it takes forever. You get 4,900. You have to do 3 of the fights to get through. It's faster just to do this and then get the experience super fast. Bum, bum, bum. No longer regenerates. I don't know exactly how his regeneration works. I don't know if it's like after every attack or at the end of a combat, or like you can kill him and then he comes back. No idea. I just attack as normal and use the item. Yeah, he died in 1 hit, so he definitely didn't heal after each individual attack. We can actually fight this guy. We have Dragon Breath of our Look at this tank of a dragon. Gives good experience though. Do golems? They do. This is a good segment. Good group to fight. Thanks, MTI. This has been a pretty lucky run so far. We've had 2 complications. Nothing too crazy. We do not want to fight these guys at all. That's really bad. At least it wasn't Tech Game Beam. Doing the arc flare to see if it's one of the last people there. They're not gonna get a turn. Because of Tech Gambino. One of our team members has been Dopplered. We need to figure out who. It's not any of the mages. It's Malton McFry. We got our teammate back. At 1 HP. That's fine. No, not seeing. Dopplers are bad. Good. Like, they have low HP and they give decent experience for how easy they are to kill, but such a time sink. Tags down. Took me a second to figure out where I was. Yeah, but getting Dragon Breath before you go here gives you so much extra experience, so much safety. And you never have to come back once you do this once. You. Drop the helm. Okay, I forget. Forget if the Dayblade can be used by Malton Fry, the Bard. Nope. Okay. Can we sell the crystal figure? Just double checking. Thank you for the raid. We're doing some The Bard's Tale. Quest for the Gold Rings. It's not actually its name unless you're doing the speed run. We're sitting in a good position right now, and we just need a lot of gold. And that's where we're starting right now, is the gold grind. It's going to take a lot longer than 7 minutes because our route is a little bit different, so... Okay, so we basically need nothing from here but gold. Sing, Bard. I have a theory that maybe having light on makes you get encounters less. Not 100%. Nice. Thank you for the follow. Nice. So we still have to grind some in the final area. We get some better equipment, maybe some good items. Okay, so that took about 2 minutes to go through there. Fight that, get that. Okay, he's already got the mithril plate. So we sell the mithril plate. Okay. We now have 2 people with Dragon Breath, which is nice. Yeah, it's pretty nice. And this was about that time. What? So we have to get a lot of these crystal figures. But what we are going to be doing is we are going to go into Mangar's Tower and we're going to go up to the second level. We're going to take several fights that will level us up. We're going to do that the moment we get a third Dragon Breath. And nothing here is worth fighting anymore, including the dragon. So you just run from everything and Dragon Breath everything you can't run from. So the issue with Dragon Breath is that it costs a lot of mana. And in the final dungeon, there's several enemies that are just like, oh, you can't run away. They make it very difficult. And so you want to run away. They don't let you. That's weird. And you say, well, at least I can cast Dragon Breath, and I can kill him. And you do. And they give lots of experience, but you're trying to kill the final boss, so the experience doesn't do anything for you. You're just on your merry little way. And then you get to the end boss, and you're like, I don't have enough mana. So you have to take some levels, unless you get really good stat ups early on. My instinct says, oh, as you level up, this song is more effective. But then, like, you're in this area and you run into, like, conjurers. You have the maximum spells and you have a full party. Yeah, probably. Do 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 do. So I don't know if this is going to be sub 5 or not. It could be. Like, we'd have to maybe gamble with only 3 wizards again. I would like to use 4. Sub 5 is very possible. Like, you'd have to gamble. Like, if we got more gold rings, 100%. 100%. But it's gonna be 6 more minutes before we get 3 fully equipped wizards. What? That is true, MTI. That's why I want to get 4 wizards with Dragon Breath, not just 3. And it's not strictly necessary, but it's nice. And last time I did 3, and it ended up failing because I only had 3. So I had to go back, and it worked the next time. But I lost like 40 minutes. Now you can do this grind a little bit earlier. And the experience is actually worthwhile, like fighting the dragon. And it takes some of the risk out. Like the dragon fight's a little scary, but it's like you die, it's 2 minutes, or someone dies, they only lose 2,000 experience. When I went, I used a gold ring, and one of the members of my team just didn't get 36,000 experience. That's a big deal. Sweltering. We sell on the sculpturing. One more. Poor doggies. Nice. Why is he losing his voice all of a sudden? Drink 2. Oh no, you still need the 25,000. We have to do more. We're gonna have 99 after this. So we gotta do 2 loops. Good night, MTI. Tank Bard. New meta. Okay. Conjurer. We're gonna go to Mangar's. Not to kill, but to level up just a little bit. We need more MP. The wrong way for a second. I haven't decided if I'm going to make Ant Foolish have Dragon Breath as well. If I leveled up for a little bit and then just went for it and it worked, we would get sub 5. That would be very good. Mimics are bad. We do not like the mimics. 3. Take 18 minutes to get another level 4 wizard. I think level 31, 32 is like the amount that you need. You still alive? Worthless fight. Another worthless fight. There we go. Not very many chest drops, which isn't great. So I think we're going to go for the other, the 4th level wizard. Otherwise, it's going to be too much of a toss-up. We'd have to get 6 rounds without restoration. It's shaky. Nice. Perfect timing. Hey, you can't equip it. Not mashing. Wait a minute. Can you equip this? No, of course not. We're not too far off, actually. Why can't I run? Nice. Bum, ba, ba, bum, bum, ba, da, ba, bum. Sing. Boom, boom, boom. Who's got it? Power up. Indeed. Yep. See this? I'm playing my song. Need to put Ant Foolish towards the front. Probably be able to see when I do this. They have 650 health. How is it not dead? How's it not dead? I think they regenerate. $510 health. Good. Just got it. All right, here we go. $3,154. 700-ish per round. Wait, no, 900-ish per round. They could stop nearly killing Ant Foolish over and over and over again. If I can have 4 Dragon Breaths going on, that would be great. Reset? Oh yeah. Enter Mangrove Fight. I guess this is technically entering this again. He's still nuts. Good job, Mangar Guard. Sub 5. 452. Boom. The Tech Gambino run. Bard tank. Just get lucky. Whew. Nature breathes a sigh of relief, as well as Overswarm. The light sears the body of Mangar, crumbles to pieces and turns to dust. I've never read that before, and I never will. Michael Cranford, you could have like cut the experience needed by like 50% everywhere, and this game would have been way better. Someone find Michael Cranford on Twitter. Okay. Thanks for the GGs, Megaton Samurai, Tech Gambino, Mr. Pleasant59, Aaron 2U2, Update Prolifics, Lynn Carius, Sarah Carey, Schmitty Games, Winter Scythe. Schmitty Games goes, that means I can stop. Excellent. Yeah, Schmitty had like a 538, but there were some drops in his stream. Like I was watching it live, and I'm a mod, so I mean, like if you can get that into one VOD and just be like, there are small segments missing, like as long as it's not a huge amount. Like I was there, I was watching the run as it happened, so I know you weren't like splicing anything. Feel free to submit that if you want. But sub 5 was my goal for this. So these splits are kind of wonky. Like this sum of best isn't necessarily accurate. There are 2 routes that are currently being done for this because there are 2 runners and we're not quite sure what the best route is yet. Schmitty uses a sorcerer for his 6th slot and I use a wizard. My entire thing about the wizard is that the wizard is what deals damage to Mangar at the end, and that's it. Like having the extra magic for Dragon's Breath, like it doesn't, having a 4th or even a 3rd doesn't matter until you get to Mangar. You could go through the entire game with 2 wizards and just be a-okay, except for the Mangar fight. If someone can find some spell or item or something that works, or if they can figure out how to make the Luclaren spell or Bard song that I was playing at the end actually stop regularly, or figure out how it can stop, we could maybe change. The issue with using a wizard rather than a sorcerer is that you don't get the spell that dispels illusions. And in the mid game, when you're doing the Tarjan first kill, there are tons of enemies that are very difficult to kill with spells. You want to use physical damage, which you do not have at that point. And they can spawn wind giants, which deal a ton of damage and have 200 HP. So it's really bad because they're hard to run from. And they caused me some trouble this run. But that's like the biggest stumbling block. That and not having summons. But I get around the summon problem by getting level 8 on the zombie grind and then using create figurine. And I use it on the Mangar Guard, which is like the 3rd best figurine you can get. There's 2 in Mangars that are better. One of which deals 50 damage. The Dark Fighter or whatever it's called. Dark Knight. He deals 50 damage. There's also an Ice Giant, and I don't know if he does more. I've never captured that one. But he does 50 damage to Mangar, so it's a decent chunk of change. It's an extra like 250, 300 damage over like the standard 6 round-ish kill. Um, but I use create figure, and that lets me get through Eldrek, and it lets me get through the first like 2 or 3 Tarjan fights. The level 4 grind is just going up to the wizards and then hoping they don't summon an ogre or kill you with Starflare. And if they do, you either run away and refight or reset, and that's it. The get equipped in the beginning takes 6 minutes. You don't really need to buy staves, and you kind of don't really need to buy robes, but I did some testing, and AC actually does reduce the damage you take. And your HP isn't great for most of the game, so every little bit helps with the wizards, especially in like the early grinds, because like 2 hits from the zombies can kill you. Sometimes you survive with like 1 to 3 HP. So I went ahead and bought the robes and stabs, and I equipped the warrior with the best stuff. Because he mostly guards after you kill these guys. I strongly considered not doing any equipment grind whatsoever, just using your base stuff to buy the mithril axe and instrument, so that way you can play songs, and then just looting, because you find loot as you go and just hoping to get lucky. And so that might save like 6 minutes if somebody wanted to do that, but there's enough resets in this that I didn't feel the need to do that. The widow fight is pure luck. I have 4 wizards, and they all cast Gleam on the widow. 1 does corrosion to lower his armor, and then the bard and the warrior just attack at it, and that's it. If I get lucky, I use the bard song and try to get a hobgoblin or a tarantula on my party. And that can sometimes tank a hit or 2, but it's just RNG. I've had to reset here like 3 or 4 times. And then this get golden ring split. It says 6 if possible, and that's because that is the optimal number that I found when I was kind of mathing it out. But when you get to this section, you're just fighting the zombies with Starflare, and 4 Starflares will kill an entire group of zombies. So 4 wizards is pretty handy. You can do the same thing with 3 wizards casting Starflare and 1 casting a sorcerer casting mind darts. So it's not a big difference from having a sorcerer. When you hit level 8, I stop the grind. If you have the sorcerer, you actually can continue, and it's a lot faster. You save like 20 seconds per fight by using magic water. But I just abandon it entirely once I hit level 8, and I get armor collapse and create figurine, and then I get the Mangar guards, and then I get 2 of them, so I always have 1 in my pocket. And then I go and I kill Eldrek, and I do this with armor collapse, and I cast Gleam with everybody. I used to use Mage Blade, but it didn't, like, it. You took too much damage when he hit you, and so I figured 1 more chance to use Gleam and stun him would be helpful. Occasionally someone will die here. Most of the time I survive if I'm level 8. I was able to kill him at level 7, just with Gleam and then attacking with the warrior and the bard, just kind of rolling the dice. And I was able to kill him at level 7 and then kill Tarjan at level 8 afterwards. But it was very risky, and you can just spend 1 extra loop of zombie killing, and then you get the Mangar guard, and it makes this fight way, way easier. And then immediately after I kill Eldrek, I get the white mantle, go back to town, kill Tarjan the first time. And this is like the single scariest part of the run right here, because you get into fights all the time that you can't win. And so you just guard and run from everything and hope you get to Tarjan. And if you don't, you leave. And at this point, if you don't have gold rings, you reset. You need at least 1 for this route to be viable. I got 3, which is very lucky. If you get enough and you're worried about this being difficult, or you don't want to reset, you can use a gold ring on Eldrek and you get 1 additional level, which actually helps quite a bit. But I just kind of gamble. I just go for it. And I just go through, playing the bard song to try to reduce encounters. I run from everything and just hope I survive. And I have the Mangar guard here as I'm going through. If I've killed Eldrek and I got the white mantle and I have no gold rings and I want to keep the run going, I go down to the sewers, and I will I will go down to the sewers and I will grind on the second level. And we were actually looking in the code of the game, and it seems that the sewers is like the best place to go. I'll send more to you, Schmitty, if you want to keep looking at it. I was trying to figure out how you can guarantee getting gold rings. I don't think there's a way. But once you kill Tarzan the first time, if you use a gold ring, then that gives you, where the widow is. But when you kill Tarzan for the first time, if you use a gold ring, Sarah Carey says Cellar 2, 21% chance for gold ring, Catacombs 1, 18% chance for gold ring. If you kill Tarzan and you use a gold ring, all of the wizards who survive level up enough to get the Arc Blizzard spell, which means you can now actually kill things. And so I skipped the dragon the first time through because the dragon's just too difficult to kill. But Tarzan's actually pretty easy because you just cast Armor Collapse on him, attack him with the Mangar Guard, Warrior, and Bard, and then you just cast Gleam again and again and again and again. So every boss up to this point is just casting Gleam. After you've killed him twice, you typically have enough HP. You typically have enough HP to tank a hit or two, and you have Flesh Anew, so like you don't have to worry about him really killing you if someone's just casting that. And Mage Blade starts to be really strong here. Your wizards are actually stronger than your warrior. They don't have as much HP, but they will deal 2 times to 3 times as much damage as your warrior. And then you just repeat that. You repeat killing him over and over and over again, selling the crystal key and figurine, and you get your levels this way. You could reduce this some and try to grind elsewhere, but when I was testing it, it just wasn't faster until you get Dragon Breath. Certain fights were faster, but often I would find I'm taking like 5 or 6 rounds in a single combat to get a third of the experience I would get from this. And it, like, the math just wasn't working out. But I kill him like 6 times with no golden ring, sometimes less if I have more. And then I get the Jade Key through the tower with the Crystal Golem, warp out, then sell the Crystal Figure. And I hold on to the Crystal Key. You can actually sell the Crystal Key and then go through the sewers. And that might be faster, but I'm not sure. And then I try to get 3 full wizards with Dragon's Breath by just going and running from the dragon, getting the crystal figure, warping out, just doing that on loop and getting 3 wizards with Dragon's Breath. And then I will go into Mangar's second level because it has large groups of enemies that don't deal too much damage and die in 2 Dragon's Breath. And you get like 14 to 18,000 experience from these and a decent amount of gold. I try to get to level 31 or 32, depending on the timing. Then I will warp out, get the remaining money I need for the 4th Dragon's Breath if I want to be more likely to finish. But you don't have to do that. You can do it with 3. My last run had 3 wizards at level 31, all with Dragon's Breath, and 1 that was just with level 5 spells, casting Flesh Anew over and over and over again. And I never had to worry about healing. And in this case, like, I only got, I think, 3 extra Dragon's Breath, so it's like 1 additional round. And so if you think about it, there's actually a lot of time to save if you're willing to gamble and remove that. And then the Mangar fight is just crossing your fingers. All right. So I think that is it for this game. I think that's it for this game.